Hello! Welcome to Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin. Despite the name Wings of Ruin, I think this will be a relatively more cheerful, upbeat game compared to the previous one in Stars in Time. If nothing else, it's objectively more colorful, which is not difficult to do. But yeah, hopefully fun. I've never played a Monster Hunter Stories game. I've barely seen any Monster Hunter Stories. I've probably mostly just seen whenever this first came out and they were really pushing it on like trying to sell it in like Nintendo Directs and stuff. I probably saw some of that. I probably don't remember much of it. But anyway, we're in character creation. You don't get to see the title screen because you can't save a character, and I wanted to create the character. What do you mean, what's up with my voice? It sounds like I'm not crying. Oh, yeah. If I turn on Hear Myself, I can tell that I sound regular. This game will probably make me cry less than the previous game. Also, I just remembered a funny thing I can do. I don't know if this is at all useful or helpful or interesting, but I remembered that I have it. Let me... It doesn't seem to be working. Oh, it's over there? Hello? Never mind. I have a funny input display program that I thought would be interesting to have on the screen. But it's on an imaginary third monitor to the left of my left monitor in space for some reason. So never mind. So anyway, before the stream started, I did a little quick poll about which character I should play, and this is the one that won, and the other character design that I had was this one. People liked the blue hair one more, apparently. And the blue hair one is also a silly self-reference to a ancient... There was a program called Manga Maker Kamipo.
My name is Palico.
Palico, I see. There was an ancient thing called Manga Maker Kamipo, and I made this in the demo when experimenting with the program to see how silly I could be. And this is kind of the lady saying "heh." That's it. That's the reference. But also I like the design. Thank you. But anyway, to show what the character creator does a bit, you've got three different face shapes. You've got skin tone, hairstyle. There's all sorts, and you can have multicolor. Every hair has the colors differently. This is also a really good hairstyle. Eyes, there's a bunch of options here, and you can have heterochromia. Pretty good options for the mouth. You can have a fang. You can have variants of a cat smile. Lots of makeup options. And 3 voices. And also, I didn't notice this the first time I was messing with it, but you can change your character's expression to preview what they look like making different faces. So grumpy. Sad. Exasperated? Surprised. Very surprised. I did joke about that with everyone yesterday. I was like, I could make a Lear from Fire Emblem Engage, but only villains do that. Usual voice testing. And her name will be Heidi. The fish dress is something. I guess she likes fish or something like that. This is probably the default no armor thing. I actually already bought layered armor that replicates the default armor from the first game. Oh yeah, she's supposed to have... There is head armor also. She has this weird, like, flower crown. It's not really weird. It's weird how, like, it aggressively clips through the hair. But, yeah. So this is Heidi. Hello, Heidi. She just seems like a Heidi. And also it's a name that starts with He, kind of. But yeah. Let's get started, I guess. Changes. The art style in this game seems very cute, by the way. Capcom presents. I know very little about Monster Hunter stories in general, but I do like Monster Hunter, and I do like funny creature game. So it seems like it should probably be pretty good.
Dance, oh light, across the sky. Send to us from heaven. Bring us hope.
Starting with a song.
The path to our futures.
This is a pretty neat intro. Look, there's me. And also someone else.
Shining in the night, upon wings you'll fly. Oh, from the dark, brightening the sky. Just like the sun, our salvation, enlightened by you. Oh, say
It's funny how I'm, even in this like cutscene, there's already a bunch of clipping with the character model. I can't help but notice that. The fish dress is so wide that her arms just phase through it. Scout flies exist, apparently. I don't know why they're tracking this lady. Or they're hers. I think she's running from them. I don't think scout flies could track people in Monster Hunter World.
I have to hurry.
They have to hurry. Probably she. It's fun to like recognize armor pieces and stuff too. I don't remember the exact name of it, but like this cloak that she's got is pretty similar to something you can get in Monster Hunter. A flashlight. Not really. Maybe? Special Rathalos is here. Yeah, the art style of this game seems really nice.
I thought I'd never see you again.
The voices seem quiet. Egg. Egg.
Egg.
Be careful, it can't be taught any moves. Egg.
Wait, with your rider, don't you have one?
this one alive.
Hold on. Something's not right.
This is bad. Hurry up! Dad!
The greenness on the scales went away. I don't know what's going on exactly, but something is definitely going on. Oh, it's harder to see. Is that like the light of ruin or something? I think that phrase was mentioned.
What is this?
In trailers and stuff.
This is a bad sign.
Sure is. That's true too, yeah. This is interesting because the red particle effects are like not unlike the Curio in Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, but this is like before that. I'm pretty sure. And not related at all. Monster Hunter Stories 2. Mahana Village. Cat detected. Bird detected. That's even a specific kind of bird that exists already in Monster Hunter. This dude has like Darunia vibes over here. Or King of Hyrule vibes, or a little bit of both.
Sacred mountain without our permission.
Why? A dangerous Rathalos lives there. Don't you think you should have mentioned that?
Definitely need to turn up the voices.
The Rathalos that inhabits the sacred mountain is Guardian Ratha. He protects this island.
Huh? The people it injured might say otherwise.
That's because you raised your weapons at him.
So you're saying we should stand before a monster unarmed?
This is a rider's island. Brandishing weapons at Guardian Ratha is an unforgivable act.
Have you all lost your collective minds idolizing a wild Rathalos? Give me a break.
I'll give you a break, all right.
Okay, that's enough. Knock it off, both of you. The main reason we invited hunters to our island's festival was so that we could foster a little goodwill between us.
Kana's right. Besides, there are children listening. Please calm yourselves.
I'm children?
Yes, sir.
Well then,
I shouldn't be
listen to
surprised by
Hunter's
that.
point of view, shall we? Why would you call Guardian Ratha dangerous?
Because we were tipped off. Raisewing Ratha, the monster with the wings of ruin, lives on this island.
The wings of ruin?
Yes. It's said that a beat of its wings can bring about waves of destruction.
Chief, do you know about the wings of ruin? Because I've never heard of them.
They're in the subtitle.
Wings of Ruin. Legend has it that a long time ago, a Rathalos born in this region brought terrible chaos and destruction to our world.
Heidi dislikes this.
But that's only a legend, right?
Who can say? In any case, our top priority right now is to determine the cause of these strange happenings.
Yes, of course. Why did the ocean change color? What was that light? And where did all the Rathalos go? So much we don't understand.
Let's organize an expedition team and survey the area.
You got it.
Apparently I'm children, but apparently also I have lots of responsibilities.
You want to join the expedition too?
How voiced is this game?
I don't know, this could be dangerous. And this kid only just became a real rider.
You're worried about Guardian Ratha, aren't you?
That
Nod.
makes sense. He was your grandpa's monstie after all.
Right, they're called monsties in this.
Your grandfather, Red, was a fine, upstanding rider. He led our tribe and protected the island alongside Guardian Ratha for many years.
I sure wish he was still around now. I bet he'd know what to do.
You'll join the team.
Gasp.
Chief Gara, are you sure about this? It's a big job to dump on a rookie's shoulders.
Not to worry, Kana. You'll go together. Kana can guide you. Use the experience to learn what you're capable of and what you must do as a rider.
Something funny I've already noticed about the voice acting is that during the cutscene, people would speak really quickly in a way that's obviously like, okay, we gotta fit the line in the right timing. Like they were just like dubbing an anime or whatever. But they seem to be speaking slower in dialogue with no predetermined amount of time it has to take. It's funny how that's noticeable. Yeah, seems like the hunters are in the wrong here, to be sure, or for sure, or one of those.
So,
Nod.
I'll be a teacher?
It's difficult to see Heidi nod because her hair is so much.
Something wrong?
No way! It sounds kind of cool, actually. If that's what you want, Chief, I'm all for it. Okay. Rider class is now in session. You'd better keep up, newbie. First things
Nod,
first,
nervous.
go change into your rider gear.
Stop wearing the fish dress immediately.
Oh, wow. You look the part already.
Determined face.
Meet me at the stables when you're ready. We'll start with rider rule number 1.
Birth of a rider. An ominous red light flashes on the night of the festival. The protector of the island, Guardian Ratha, disappears. What could be the cause of these strange events? Chief Gara orders the riders of the village to look into it, and so you take your very first steps as a new rider. That's extremely like next time on Monster Hunter Stories type narration. Progressing through the story. Use the left stick and the right stick to do the things that they always do in every video game almost, except for twin stick shooters and so on. There's an objective marker. Press A to talk to people. Red speech bubbles are story. Exclamation points are side quests. Current objectives in the upper right. You can save at a bed or at a caravan stand. I assume that's a caravan of palicos, which sounds great. I've got a sword. I've got a camera that needs to rotate faster. Prayer pot. I like how NPC is marked as humans and felines instead of just like NPC. Or something like that. I do not seem to be able to access a settings menu. I can do that. Start goes here. I really need to make the right stick rotate faster. Or else I'll explode. Connect the cat. If you're looking for Kana, she's over by the stables. To think she's this excited about training some newbie. God, the right stick is so bad. By default. Help. I'm die. Kana, how do I open the options menu? Hey. This place is so much more peaceful than Lulusian. No big crowds and nothing but fresh, clean air. Hey, you better not have been eavesdropping on me just now. I didn't think riders were so nosy. Well, I didn't think hunters were so beat up the sacred dragon like a bunch of jerks. You butt face. So there, take that. Really told him.
Took you long enough.
Sorry, I was trying to open the options menu.
Hey, hey, you need to lighten up, newbie. You'll be fine. You've got Red's genes, don't you? Not to mention, I'll be by your side. You're sure to become a top-notch rider in no time.
Genes have nothing to do with this, Kana.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Let's get started. Rider rule number 1. Riders form bonds with monsters, and they in turn become our monsties. Which reminds me, you still don't have a monstie, right? Then the first step is to go out and hunt for an egg that'll hatch one.
Egg.
You can use one of my monsties during your search.
Locate egg. Nod. Understood.
This here is Ronmar.
Hello, Ronmar.
He's a bit wild, but once you get the hang of riding him, he won't lead you astray.
Give him a pat on the nose.
You know, newbie, seeing you takes me back to the time when I first rode a monstie.
That's not a Jaggy, it's a...
Anyway, enough about me. There's something very
It's,
important I need to tell you. Monsties are like an extension of our
Velocidrome, that's what it is, I think.
They take us wherever we want to go, but they're not to be manipulated.
Do not manipulate Ranmar.
Creatures. You could even say they're our best friends. You need to care for them, and always remember to show your gratitude.
Understood.
Okay. As long as you understand that, you're set. Here, take this. Your rider's notes.
Ah, my options menu's in there.
Helpful info about monsters and all the rider fundamentals.
Give me my options menu, thank
Read
you.
all of your notes.
Nod.
Now that we've got that settled, it's time to go egg hunting. I can't wait to get started.
Hello, welcome. Extremely emotional sad game is over. Now it's time for extremely colorful funny creature game. A monster hunter where you splice yourself with genes from the monsters would be wild. Press Y to open the camp menu. Imagine if a Pokemon game looked like this, like stylistically and like quality-wise. That would be cool. Ah, they have portraits. When you're ready to go egg hunting, meet Branmar and me outside the village. Options, please, I beg of you. Thank you. Volume. Oh no, everything's at maximum by default. Well, I guess we have to lower everything. How's the game volume overall? It might be a bit quiet. Maybe I'll raise it up a bit. Let's try 20. My cursor is visible. It's fine. Well, maybe I'll lower it. I'll average it. It's a little quiet to me. Plus, I just lowered everything but the voices, so I feel like I need to turn up the overall volume a tiny bit. I'll make it 18. Monsty voice pitch? What? That's a really funny option to have? What? Gormagala's transition goals? What about Shigaro Magala? What about Chaos Gormagala? Control settings. No. Camera? That's Heidi. That's Ranmar. Just says bird wyvern. And not like specifically Velocidrome. It took me a second to remember Velocidrome. I remembered Velociprey first. I was like, okay, what's the big one? And then I remembered drome is an important suffix to remember. Took me a second. Oh geez, that sounds like a lot. Quick heal button, that's good. Select equipment. Good, you can hide your head armor. I only have a greatsword at the moment. I cannot do layered armor from here. I got items. Oh. Skill scrolls. Don't know how to use those. There's my layered armor that I bought for $3. Better. It's maximum rotation time. Okay, what's really throwing me off about the camera rotation is that it has like it ramps up, it accelerates. Wait, what do you mean? Oh yeah. Like the little, yeah, she does. That's cool. The icon. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually lower this a little bit. Welcome to the camera adjusting portion of the stream. Because the camera is weird. Camera tracking. Automatically change to the direction of your movement. It does it now. Well, it did say it was... I'm mixing up my buttons already. This must be counted as a headquarters then. Well, we'll worry about that later. Objective, acquire an egg. But what's up here? I think this art style has kind of like Wind Waker vibes to me a bit. It's not, I mean, it's cell shading, but it's also just like the way people's faces are drawn and structured. Okay, the camera is too fast now. This camera is weird. I don't like that it accelerates. I'll get used to it. Let's just leave that on slow. I saw the royal, oh, there's the Ludroth. I bet the spongy mane of a royal Ludroth would be like a nice pillow. Probably. Hakolo Island. I'll get used to the camera. Maybe it is better if it's slower. I don't know. Right, there's a monster den in South Kamuna Forest. That's where we're headed. Approach your monstie and press X to mount. You can also use X to whistle. If you whistle while running, you'll jump right on. Press X to ride Ranmar. Come on, give it a try. Kana is now your buddy. Okay, so this is the camera acceleration while moving thing. Oop. Sorry, Ranmar. So you get to have a party of 5 monsties, it looks like. Also, your buddy has their own status down there. We've got hearts, whatever that means. There's room for a timer in the corner. Let's see what fast tracking does. I think that's probably good. See those monsters outside the den? Fighting our way past one of them will be a good warm-up. Hold on. I got a paint berry. It's important. So how's combat work in this? Also, there's a speed up button. It's an Aptonoth. These make great training partners when you're just starting out. The Wii one was Try. The Wii Monster Hunter is Try. That's the one I started with. Okay, let's see what you and Ranmar can do. Select fight and then use a power attack. Okay, so there's a rock, paper, scissors system. Power, speed, technical. We've got a bunch of stats on the screen. We've got an orb that will maybe fill up. Ranmar is speed element. I don't know what this means. When you and your opponent are targeting each other directly, you'll enter a head-to-head. For the 3 attack types, power beats technical, technical beats speed, and speed beats power. Try to remember that. There are 3 types of attack, power, speed, and technical. Each of them has a strength and a weakness, affecting whether you win or lose a head-to-head. Power beats technical, technical beats speed, and speed beats power. Attacking an opponent that is targeting you will trigger a head-to-head. Battle lines show who's being targeted. Winning a head-to-head results in the opponent taking significant damage and your kinship gauge filling by a substantial amount. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors is that. Your enemy also used a power attack this time. It's a draw. See the battle line? That shows you who the monster's gonna target next. Aptonoth tend to favor power attacks, don't you think? I wonder if we can use that knowledge to our advantage. Well, speed beats power. Victory! You did it! Looks like you're getting the hang of this. If you and your monstie both use attacks with the type advantage, you'll perform a double attack. With a double attack, you can deal huge damage and avoid the enemy's attack. It boosts your kinship, too. Hell yeah. If you and your monstie went head-to-head by attacking the same opponent with the same attack type, it'll result in a double attack, which deals a lot of damage, cancels their attack, and gives you a charge to your gauge. I wonder what the difference between different weapon types ends up being. So, Ranmar is always doing speed attacks. Are the little icons in the Aptonoth targeting circle maybe indicating what kind of attacks they tend to do? But that doesn't really make sense to me with those icons. I don't know. Double attack! That's it! You pulled off a double attack! Great work. I knew you could do it. Playing the Monster Hunter Quest Complete jingle every time I win a fight is gonna be a lot. Your first battle was a rousing success. We'll make a rider out of you yet. Do we get ranked on every fight? That's funny. Combo recipes. Nice one, newbie. Seeing through a monster's attack patterns is a sure path to victory. If your HP's running low, use an herb from the items section of the camp menu. Items. You can use items. South Common Forest is up ahead. Use an herb and let's get going. I don't think I need to use an herb. I think I'm fine. Phew, we made it. Let's head to the monster den and grab ourselves an egg. Whoa, there are monsters in the way. We've got to fight them off. Let's take on some Velociprey next. They're light on their feet and way more aggressive. I'll let you handle this battle too. This is your chance to show me what you've got. So they're light on their feet, are they? What? Focus on what's in front of you. I can't look at skills, huh? Heidi Wiggle. A fascinating combination of RPG and Capcom-style action game. Interesting. Yeah. Dodge attack. Way to go, you read him like a book. I read your text and deciphered it. Ow. Looks like you've taken some damage. Time to heal up. Select items and use an herb. Well, if it's a tutorial, I guess I will. Something about that animation is funny. I keep thinking I should press a button to mitigate damage, but that's not how this game works. Maybe these icons are showing what they're gonna do. You're not doing, you're attacking the monstie, so.
Eyes on the prize.
Things are really heating up. How about using some of your kinship gauge's charge to unleash a skill? Select skills from the menu to use your skills at the charge of your gauge, at the cost of your gauge. Without charge, you can't use the skills. Skills also have 3 attack types. Monsties will automatically select actions at the start of each turn, but by selecting monsties from the battle menu, you can order your monstie to use a skill. You can switch weapons on the fly. So this isn't a game where you like main a weapon type, presumably. And the greatsword also has a separate gauge that charges up when you use skills. So weapons have their own mechanics then. Maybe. Or they just all have a charge gauge which does something else. Charge tackle. Nice one. That Velociprey didn't know it hit it.
You smashed it.
Great, you're starting to shape up. Nice, you're starting to get the hang of this. We're almost at the den now, let's keep moving. I wonder if I can divine what weapon types exist. Whoop. That's not the menu, this is the menu. I wonder if I can divine what weapon types exist. Okay, tutorial notes are filled out later. So these are, some of these are greatsword. Wait, no, I can go to the equipment. There was a, yeah, they're up here. Sword and shield, greatsword, hammer, hunting horn, bow, and gun lance, and that's it. So no lance, no insect glaive, no bow gun, no heavy bow gun. No switch axe, no charge blade. If I wanted to be really annoying to very specific Monster Hunter knowers, I would be like, okay, no tonfa, no magnet spike. Good, probably. What's this? It's weird. Boost axe? That's something I don't know about. Tonfa and Magnet Spike, by the way, are from Frontier. And I think they're like ridiculously overpowered. Basically. Bird. They cannot scoop the bird. Was Boost Axe something in one of them somewhere? Am I going the wrong way? Oop. I'll get used to the buttons eventually. I mean, that's where that's the quest markers, so. One of the mobile spin-offs. Huh. Wait, no, that wasn't the quest marker. That was the where did you enter from? It's an axe with a jet engine on it. That's kind of close to like switch axe and charge blade a little bit. Give me that web. I'll need this to make a pitfall trap. Looks like we'll have to cross this river. It's times like this when your monstie really comes in handy. Riding actions. They're actions such as jump, ivy climb, or fly that you can only use when riding, which depend on the monstie. If there's somewhere you can't reach, look for new monsties. They might have the skill you need. Jump! Hammer! Sorry, instinct. When riding a monstie that can jump, press B on a stone platform. Ride up to the stone platform on Ranmar and press B to jump. Yoink. Perfect! Velocidrome are great at jumping, and we riders are great at putting Monsty's skills to good use. Yoip is apparently the sound that Heidi makes when jumping. Yeah, that's a Banjo-Kazooie ability pad. That's absolutely correct. Oh, look what's growing here. You can pick herbs from spots like this and save on buying them. You can gather stuff. Unique mushroom. Oh, the unique mushroom is like an actual item and not just like points. I'll get used to the buttons eventually. Ah, right, because this game has like cooking in it that you do yourself instead of making a chef do it with a menu. These, what? I'll just take the entire bee structure, all of it. 100%, use 100% of the bee structure. Thunderbug. I think mixed honey was also an account item before.
Hold on. Something's here. keep quiet and stay close, okay?
Hello, Kulu Yaku.
That's a Kulu Yaku. But what in the world is it doing?
Egg! Monster eggs just do this? Kulu, your egg is out of control. Okay, something's weird here, actually. Ah. Funny cat.
I was a goner. I was taking a cat nap when all of a sudden I got attacked.
What exactly are you? You look like a feline, but somehow different.
Yeah. With my whip beyond compare and unparalleled flair, you're absolutely right. I'm not like other felines now that you mention it. I'm the legend, the feline hero. That's right, I'm Naviru!
Naviru? I've never heard of any feline hero.
Look out! It's back! Persistent Kulu, if you ask me!
We have a goofy sidekick.
You're a rider, right? Huh? How about you take care of this bumbling bird?
No way. This kid's still a rookie.
Don't worry. I'll be right here to lend a helping paw. Well, looks like it's time to ride on.
Oh good, we have like a Saturday morning cartoon catchphrase.
Ride on.
And pose. Well, time to try and voice Naviru. Let's do this! Just leave all the navigating to me! That's good enough. It's dangerous, stand back! Maybe Kulu is technical? I don't know, or speed? Admar pushes through with a power attack. Hit him with a technical attack. Technical. Kulu does technical. Admar lost. Kulu Yaku love to carry things around in their claws. Huh, you sure know your monsters, don't you? So you used a technical. I'm glad that the wheel is here. You're not even attacking me though, so it doesn't super matter what you're doing. You are attacking me this time though. So okay, so I cannot command my monster at this time. But what does the gauge for the sword do? Is there like a cooldown? Or is there stuff I can only use at 1 block and 2 blocks? The charge probably uses the charge gauge. That makes sense. But wait, it says that requires 1 charge gauge. This fills up the gauge to 2. And then, okay, yeah, okay, you can do like a combo, kinda. So I'll do charge cut and build up to 2. Rock hold! Wonder if it's gonna use that rock to block all your attacks! Guess we gotta do something about the rock first, then. In that case, that weapon you're using now is not gonna do a lot of good. Time for a blunt weapon. Here, take this hammer. Received hammer. Hammer! Every time I see the word hammer, I just immediately think about Luigi, apparently. You can switch to a different weapon even in the middle of a battle. Select skills, then hit switch weapons. Weapon change. Okay, this has a 3-tier gauge. Rock. Oh, this is slash pierce blunt. That's what those icons are. Slash doesn't work, is what that's showing. Got it, so there's elements too. Yaha, blunt attack. I think this is gonna work. Keep on smashing and bashing, newbie. Parts and physiology. Physiology of large monsters may differ, which affects how effective slash, blunt, or pierce weapons are against them. I mean, of course, it makes sense, though. Actually, in normal Monster Hunter, piercing is not its own category. It just picks slash or blunt depending on which works better, I think. I had this explained to me recently because I started playing World again a bit, and I started to try to use Lance. But yeah, okay, the reason there's 6 weapons is because they're evenly divided into the types. Sword and shield, greatsword, slashing, hammer, hunting horn, blunt. Piercing is bow and gun lance. That makes sense. You can equip 3 different weapons to switch between, so you'd probably want one of each. Toggle weapons using Y or from skills in the battle menu. Try attacking with different weapons to find out which weapon type is most effective. Completely drain a monster's part gauge to break it. You can receive dropped items. Also, Nabaru is doing all the battle narration, I just noticed. That's funny. I want to do skills, Nabaru. Try attacking a body part with different weapons. When you find an effective weapon, use it to break that part. Well, it looked cool at least. Ah, right on is the thing. I'm not allowed to pick that. No, just a rock, not Isabeau. That's different. It's locked onto its target. Brace yourself. Heart broken. All attacks on a downed opponent will be critical hits. They're more likely to drop items too. Damn. Just let me do a skill. I could do so cool a skill right now. Probably. Yikes! Fine. Kuluyaku is weak though. Oh, it says blunt doesn't work very well on you. Right, it only did like 23, so. But you're not letting me switch my weapon back? Fine, fine. Ah, I can ride on. Ah, when the gauge is maxed, you can ride. Riding makes your bond stronger, but be careful, you'll get knocked off if you lose too much in head-to-head. You can ride your Monstie once your kinship gauge has filled up. Riding recovers the Monstie's health by an amount equal to its rider's health, and fully restores HP for the rider. Also boosts attack and defense. Items are usable while riding. Powerful skills can only be used while riding. Win head-to-heads. You'll automatically dismount after using one of the skills. Your HP is 0 or you lose head-to-head twice, you'll be knocked off. Using a kinship skill simultaneously with a battle buddy results in a powerful double kinship skill that hits all opponents. Okay, time to show this monster the power of teamwork. We're demonstrating this.
This'll put you out of commission.
This is very ridiculous. Alright, sure. Sure. This is the true power of kinship. Way to go! You defeated the Kuluyaku!
You smashed it!
That was positively claudacious, buddy! Good grief. I said Saturday morning cartoon, but it's more like anime. Saturday morning anime? Did I do the Akira bike slide and not even process that that happened?
All right, we did it, buddy.
Boy, it was my heart thumping. But you did great, newbie. Looks like you've got your grandpa's skills.
Aw, she's shy.
This famous feline knows talent when he sees it. This is the start of something epic, I tell ya. From here on out, we're gonna be partners. And I'll do it all totally free of charge. Although, if you really want to thank me,
Navarro, if you say pog at any
a
point,
couple of donuts.
donuts.
You know, you could just ask for something to eat if you're hungry.
Is this the cooking tutorial?
Get back, you guys! Who said I was Monster Munchies?
This furball's not like other felines, huh? But hey, you got an egg out of the deal.
You got an egg. Egg.
This cat's smug or displeases meow.
Home sweet home. Come on, let's go hatch your egg. Meet me at the grounds above the stables. Rider carts has been added to the camp menu. You can now use the prayer pot. I love to use the prayer pot. Question mark. Sir, I have brought egg. Behold egg.
Excellent.
Excellent. You should have said excellent. I'm gonna demand a refund.
And you're the one who found this egg?
Yep, that's right. I can tell a good egg just by the smell.
I see. Just as Kana said, you are an odd feline.
Wait, who has 4 fingers?
You clearly
Oh yeah.
quality when you see it. It's a very fine egg, I'd say. You're going to hatch a great little monster.
It's a very fine egg. Something about that is
Wonder what kind of
funnier.
monster it'll be. I can't wait to find out.
Okay, you have 5
Come on,
fingers.
stand in front of it.
I have 5 fingers. Oldman has 4 fingers. Is this the egg ritual? Yeah, he's missing a finger on each hand. Egg ritual. Oh, Wyverians just have 4 fingers in general? I've never noticed that.
Ceremonial dance of our people.
That's cool.
Perform it to bring luck to a ship's
They evolved from dinosaurs? I didn't know that either.
Healthy monster will hatch from an egg.
Whoa! Awesome moves!
God, Navarro really does fill exactly the role of, like, funny cartoon mascot character, doesn't he?
Ready? Now hold up your kinship stone. It will link your heart with your monstie and help it hatch.
Show the egg my cool stone. Egg, look. I have a rock. Gasp.
Believe in yourself. You can do this.
This has a very, like, this whole game has a very, like, Saturday morning kind of vibe, which is great, I think. Kuluyaku. Baby. Your skull is so large. You've become regular now. We can name all of our monsties, by the way. Stone Shield. Oh god, what do we name monsties? Funny names. What's a funny name? We have 10 characters. Your name is Filbert. I've decided this. My go-to for naming Pokemon or any sort of equivalent when I don't have any ideas is like using regular names, because that's always kind of fun to me. As long as they don't accidentally overlap a name that's a problem for someone.
It worked! It's a Kuluyaku!
That's Filbert. Baby Filbert is here.
Ah. Nicely done. It's already accepted you as its rider.
It's a little bit small for that, though. That's my face.
I'm so proud. If only your grandfather were here to see this.
Huh? What you doing, Ronmar? You want to stay with the rookie? Seriously? And after everything I've done for you?
Ronmar's just being honest with his feelings. Perhaps if you were gentler with him, maybe. Hmm?
Oh, is that so, Mr. Hero? I ought to wash your mouth out with soap.
Extremely cartoon. Yeah.
Come now, Kana. There's no harm in it.
It's getting more cartoon by the second.
Fine. After seeing how much you've bonded, I can't exactly object. Just take good care of Ronmar, okay?
Nod. Hello, Ronmar. You're going to get outclassed very quickly, I bet.
Together to help each other grow. Got it?
Nice going, buddy!
Killed.
Right.
Navarro is gonna get
Ronmar's a monster
completely
now, too, so what
killed
should I
all the
have him do
time.
Next?
Ah, what good timing. There's a new monster den on Ryder Overlook. You'll go investigate for me, won't you?
Ryder Overlook, huh? That sure takes me back. Going there is a rite of passage for new riders. Your grandpa had me go there all by myself. I still hadn't gotten the hang of handling Ronmar. It was a real thrill ride, I can tell you that.
All riders have to strike out on their
Auto
own
advance
someday.
seems fine for this game, I
This is
think.
your chance to test yourself. No need to worry now. Don't you think, Kana?
Chief Gara is right.
Right, Gara is his
I may
name.
still be
Okay.
a rookie, but I I trust you to take this on alone.
I'm not alone, I got my monsties.
And you're gonna need Ronmar to get up there. That little beastie just loves to climb up high.
He loves Banjo-Kazooie jump pads.
Help you. Just say the word, buddy.
Okay, before you go, it's time for another lesson. The next essential for being a rider is combining. You can make lots of items to help in the field or during battle.
A
Just
Monster Hunter
choose
classic.
Combine from the camp menu and mix several items together to create something new. Here, take this combo recipe and try making a potion. It shouldn't be too hard to find the ingredients. You're
I should
gonna
already
need to
have
know
them,
about the quest board
I
too.
think.
So meet me there when you're ready for your next lesson.
Monster Hunter classics are still here. Yeah, I got a book. I guess that's what Heidi sounds like or something. I'm a little gremlin. I have a blue book now. That's not what she sounds like. After getting a monster of your own, you head into the forest as a fresh-faced rider, where you meet Navarro, a legendary feline hero who once saved the world, or so he claims. Becoming partners, you two head out to investigate Rider Overlook together. Visit the stables to manage monsties and eggs. Hatch eggs you found to get new monsties. You can change the name later. Select monsties to add to your party and take along on adventures. Egg carton. Okay, we now have we have a Navarro corner of the screen now. Oh, combine is right here. Silly. Oh, I don't have any blue mushrooms. Right. That makes sense.
Hey, how's it going?
You always managed to lose your way when you were small. Still getting yourself lost now, Heidi? Well, if you do get lost, try checking the mini-map. It shows your surroundings as well as the locale icons. You can also change the size of the map to suit your needs. Auto advance also exists for non-voiced dialogue. That's an oddity to me. Hello, Connect the Cat. Downloadable content. CD keys. CDs don't exist, those aren't real. Steam store. Please purchase our microtransactions. As a writer with even more years under my belt than Kana, let me give you some advice, Heidi. Yeah, this is on Steam. Most monsters attack in a particular pattern. Keep a close eye on them to see what they do and when they do it. If you can predict your enemy's next move, you'll always have the upper hand. Just remember who told you that, okay? Okay, competitive writer. This is way too graphics for 3DS. The 3DS can't do this. This is on the Switch too, though. As in the Switch also, not the Switch 2, the sequel, which doesn't exist yet. You made it! Congrats again on becoming a full-fledged writer. In recognition of your achievements, you can now accept quests from the quest board. Neat, right? I'm advancing before the auto advance. Once you accept the quest from the board, it'll appear in your subquests. Complete them for rewards and experience points. You can also take on subquests directly from villagers. Ask around and see who needs your help. Sometimes people will need help. Gotta have some. You found some! This is a really funny example for some reason. You need to check in with the client or the quest board. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta have some. Right bumper is toggling between different quests. Good luck in Overlook Cave. Don't forget all the important riding wisdom I taught you. NPC subquests. See, you label them as NPC here. But on the map key, they're humans and felines. Trial quests. Challenge quests which reward you differently based on how many turns or how much time it takes you to defeat the quest monster. Huh. I'll wait for that later. Donuts. I have this theory that there's a connection between the fish not biting and the surge in Banabra numbers. Insects creep me out, though. Would you mind thinning out the Banabra swarm in South Kamuna for me?
That's great.
So you'll take care of them? They don't gross you out? Oh, thank you so much, Heidi. No problem. Gotta have some. Hey, Heidi, ever heard of dusk shrooms? They're mushrooms that only appear in the late evening and at night. See, I just don't feel very safe going out at night. Could you look for some dusk shrooms for me instead?
Wow.
Seriously? Yay! You're so brave, Heidi. I hope you can find me those mushrooms. Look, I know what it's like to gotta have some. Alright.
Welcome.
Oh. It's forging time. Mahana, Armory, and Smithy, what do you need? I can forge or upgrade gear using materials you've collected. If you can't find any equipment you want to buy, try upgrading the stuff you're currently using or forge brand new gear. Yep. It's Monster Hunter. You can also sell items here. Okay, it's gonna tell me what all the weapons are like. Blunt type weapon, great for breaking monster parts. Winning a head-to-head levels up the charge gauge, enabling the use of even stronger skills. Also comes with skills that are especially effective against opponents afflicted with statuses. So you can like combo into this then. Hunting Horn, a blunt type weapon optimized for team support. Besides regular attacks, comes with skills for supporting allies. Makes sense. Hunting Horn is a support thing. Bow is good for statuses. Okay. And bow types are still here and vary the charge skills. Got it. Swords are attack. Use a sword to hit. Got it. Sword and shield is a balanced weapon. Got it. And gun lance, piercing weapon. You get ammo each turn. Winning a head-to-head gives you ammo, and ammo determines your skills that you can use. Normal attacks don't feel kinship gauge, but skills winning head-to-head gives you a big boost. You can use Wyvern's Fire to do an extremely big attack. I see. So we have sort of an idea of what everything does. So a hammer is a part-breaking blunt weapon. A hunting horn is a support blunt weapon. Bow and arrow is a status piercing weapon. Iron sword is a big damage slashing weapon. Or great sword. Sword and shield is a balanced weapon. It's also slashing. And gun lance is, I'm gonna call it like a technical weapon or something. It's got a gimmick. It's the most I have a gimmick hello of the weapons. So I think also hammer is good against enemies afflicted with status. So I feel like what I'm leaning towards, though I'm very curious about the buffing, I feel like hammer and bow is like a good combo, probably. I'm probably just gonna have to play around and see which ones I like. Mostly. I don't have enough money for a lot of stuff though. You've got to have money. Okay, you can see the skills too. Rapid fire power coating. So this doesn't care about status. Spread poison coating. Oh yeah, I have, right, gear's gonna have skills too. Of course. I mean, of course it is. I'm gonna buy a hunter's bow. I can't. I could make an iron bow, but that doesn't actually do the status effect thing, I guess. I'm gonna do it anyway, because I want to have a third weapon. Oh good, we have cute versions of all the Monster Hunter armor. Increase speed when at full HP, also boosts attack and defense. When at full HP, or... Also wait, the armor is a single unit. It is not individual pieces. It is one piece. Armor comes in, it's all of it in one item. Okay. So, Kululu armor gives Dancer. I don't know if that means attack and defense are boosted when at full HP or just always. Bone armor, non-elemental attack boost. Hunter armor, non-elemental defense. And rider armor has nothing. This is the default, it doesn't do anything. And you don't have to have like all the materials ever, you just need to have enough to cover the point cost. I see. Is there anything cool I can sell? Yes. Here's the money that I need. I found a expensive fang somewhere. I don't have talismans. That was a trade-in item probably. Yeah. It's the traditional like starting gear. Of course it doesn't do anything. I could upgrade it, which I don't think would... Material 2, low-grade bug. Low-grade bug is absolutely a title you would have on your guild card in a Monster Hunter game. So I can upgrade it, but that doesn't do anything. Maybe eventually if you upgrade it, it becomes super good, but probably not. Okay, so things just go to level 2. They don't, like, evolve as far as I know yet. I can probably make better armor? Maybe? I could. I could make the Kulu armor. Heidi's pigtails have been eliminated. Oh right, I have the helmet off. I forgot. But I like the Kulu helmet. Also, I wonder if there's any... Does it matter which weapon you have as your main weapon at all? That's a good question to have. You can switch to one. No pendants. No way to equip layered armor yet, as far as I know. Oh, you mean like with this armor set she would? That's kind of fun. Welcome, Heidi. Seems like you've made your first steps as a full-fledged rider. Welcome to the market. I sell all kinds of items a rider might need for their adventures, so take a look. Nope. Knife. Mahana Dunker. Donut. Can be used with quick heal is a qualifier for items. Okay, so you can't use herbs with that. Whetstones increase crit rate. A good rider is always prepared. Come back if you want to buy anything that you can't find while exploring. You can't find donuts in the wild. I guess that's true, yeah. Okay, so if I set this as the objective. Okay, you can only have one side quest set as the objective at a time. I need to go in the evening in order to find the weird mushrooms. Also, I should check. Filbert is in the party, but is Filbert baby? No, Filbert's regular now. Filbert has become regular. You can do a sneak attack. Behold, Filbert. Filbert, right, okay, so Filbert is technical. Okay, Filbert does a rapid hit, too. Piercing is good against Aptonoth. Looks like they're waiting for us to make a move. Okay, that's how you order moves. You can charge your bow like that, okay. There's the coding. Cannot evade kinship skills, you say? So we are going to fight other riders, is what you're telling me. Good to know. The idea of using up coatings on shooting Aptonoth in the context of Monster Hunter is pretty funny. Okay, it looks like Filbert did get more experience from being switched in, maybe? Unclear. I keep pressing that instead of... So you can search for egg. And you can jump. While riding a monster that can search, press B to check the area for plant, bug, etc. Different things will be discovered depending on the monster. Search skills of other monsters in your party will also activate. It does the ping sound. But like very dramatically. Filbert, locate egg. Filbert. What's this? Just grab that fish. Treasure? That's a talisman. There's Conchu in this game. Oh no. I just saw that. Conchu. Conchu or... Where's Conchu Drum? A Conchu shell requires a blunt blow. When are they going to make Conchu Drum? I dare you to make Conchu Drum. Capcom. Conchu Yellow. A Conchu is a tiny funny little guy who rolls into a ball and knocks you over in the middle of you trying to fight a large monster and then you get destroyed. They're also very annoying to get rid of compared to most small monsters. Ah, they're technical. Defeat! Accurate Conchu experience. Okay, so I'm getting the feeling that technical is what they mean, is how they're going to describe defense. Like defensive attacks, maybe. They do that. Isn't there's at least one monster that they like latch onto, or do they just do that in general and then they like make that part of the monster annoying to hit, I think. Yeah. Okay, they do that just in general. Conchu, yellow, defeated. Meteor hammer. I just want to see it. Okay, so this is the icon for like a non-typed attack then. Oh. ID is full HP now. Did I level up? Is that why? Simply grab the ore deposit. I'm not sure what I'm looking for exactly with the search. When riding a monster with Rock Breaker or Mega Breaker. Okay, so there is an obstacle that I cannot get rid of at this time. I have to explore. Brute bone. There's a dusk shroom. Cave. Monster den. I should probably fight more stuff, just generally. Different battle music for in here. Wow. All right. I guess I got a crit. I wonder if you can get it better than A rank in a fight. We'll probably learn this eventually if possible. Egg detected. That monster's out cold. Let's try not to wake it. It needs its beauty sleep. Give me a sniff. Doesn't really smell like much, and it's light as a feather, too. Sure that's the egg you want? I got a shiny egg. All right, time to go. Shiny egg. Egg stance. Activated. Leave. I assume that means I obtained the egg. Obtained a humble herbivore egg, but it was sparkly. That's good, right? We like it when the egg's sparkly? It'd be really funny if they did. But also, yeah. I was supposed to go to a different monster den, but I'm a rebel, and I do what I want. There's one over there, too. There's a lot of them, actually. I'm guessing it's not literally like a shiny in that sense. I'm guessing it's just like a higher stats type monster or something. Monster dens have a variety of shapes and sizes, it seems. Binding charm. What's that? "10% easier to find eggs containing monsters with rare genes for 30 minutes. Offer to the prayer pot." Okay. You just informed me of multiple mechanics in one description, I guess. So I'm guessing the sparkle means rare genes then. No monsters at this nest. Okay, so you only want to, like... You get, like, 3 shots per den at finding an egg, is the sort of implication I'm getting from this. Humble bird wyvern egg. There was a den over there, too. I'm gonna get all the egg. I'm gonna get so many egg. I desire the eggs. You will give me the eggs. Oh, hey, Kuluyaku in the wild. The game is not anticipating that I go for the eggs like this.
Wesker!
True. Oh, we've been ambushed. Ah. Velociraptor speed. So. Right, this has rapid. I gotta try it. Huh. So if you charge and then use something, you also do a follow-up? That seems pretty cool. Oh, I guess the rank thing implies that you can get an S rank if you hit all 5 boxes. Also, I just pieced together that Barry chose the correct response to you will give me the eggs by saying Wesker. Ugh. I have to learn about pushing. Oh no, the eggs, they're all gone. I was gonna say I have to learn about pushing my luck, but I guess I did. Okay, bye. This is my egg now. You see, in regular Monster Hunter, the Kulu Yaku set contains the transporter skill, which allows you to carry egg faster. So therefore, the armor that I purchased is just compelling me to collect the eggs, and it has nothing to do with my own. It's just me. I just want to collect the eggs. I'm gonna go back to the village immediately. I must learn about the eggs. Welcome back! Any egg is safe here in my paws, why not hatch one? Hatch egg. Good smell, regular smell. Weight, light and very light. Well. Aptonoth. Makes sense. Aptonoth can heal. And has passive crit boosts? Apparently. Your name is... Why is my first thought just Jerry? I guess you can be Jerry. This is probably a Velocidrome. Yep. Spend more charge to unleash skills at full power. Reduce the charge cost. So you sort of canceled that out, I guess. I don't know what this diagram in the corner means. I've already got one Velocidrome. Whose name was similar to this. So you're Ragnar the Red, I guess. Except you're blue. Oh, there was a hatch all button, I just noticed. So you don't have passive skills because you were a regular egg. I'm assuming I can, like, get rid of monsters I don't need in some way. Manage monsters. Change their names or select them to release into the wild. Okay, that diagram in the corner was genes. So Ragnar is just Ranmar, but with more genes. And there's no benefit to releasing things. You are not allowed to rename or release Ranmar, which is understandable. Favorites, power, speed, technical. Okay. Plant search. I am something people call a child prodigy after all, says this wide-eyed boy. Strong eggs are heavy and have a nice smell, but it's still hard to tell which ones are good or bad. Okay. So those sparklies just mean pretty good egg. And if I get like a really good egg, it'll like sparkle more than that, I guess. This is Ranmar's time to shine. Ride up to the stone platform and jump up to the overlook. Joke's on you. I have a different Velocidrome. Heh heh heh. I don't really know where to find those mushrooms or anything. Nice going, buddy. We made it to the overlook cave. Some monster dens are out in the field, while others are located inside caves. Investigating dens can give you eggs. I learned this. The location of monster den cave entrances changes each time you go out into the field. Once in a blue moon, a rare monster den may appear. Let's ride on in and see what's up. We're in the cave, but where's the den Chief Gara told us about? Oh, I think I smell monster eggs. We gotta go deeper, buddy. My whiskers are tingling. Something tells me we're not alone in here, buddy. Let's gather some blue mushrooms here and make a potion using the recipe Kana gave you. Combine stuff. You got it. I did it. I make a potion. This game seems like it's going to be overall pretty chill. If I decide to play all of it, it'll also take a lot of streams. Probably. Bug. Bug, fight me. Bug, fight me. Bug, fight me. Bug, fight me. Banahabra can weaken their foes. Ah, you're also technical. I was expecting speed for some reason. Piercing bad? Really? Alright. Ragnar, no. You are but baby. Wow, the Banahabra didn't explode. There was a plus 75 on Ragnar, presumably because of being in the fight. Oop. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm doing. I have one piercing, one slashing, and one blunt weapon currently. I'll probably mix up which piercing and slashing I try. Oh, right. Okay, so leveling up always heals you to full. We need Ivy climb. Oh no, the gross, terrible monkeys in this game. The loathsome ape. Bugs explode on death sometimes in Monster Hunter World, still. The monkey throws poop at you. That's all you really need to know about why to know why I dislike them. Oh, attack style for each monster. That makes sense. So you mean to have a monster with you that does every type of attack, basically. Which I do, actually, so that works out. Oh, there's an S rank. Because I won in one turn, I guess. Because Ragnar got a crit. What's this? Nothing? Okay. Understood. This den is much more elaborate than other ones. I found this fish. I'll remember my buttons eventually. Yeah, this den is much more fancy. Well, a little bit more fancy. You need a monster that can swim. Understood. So there's enough ride abilities that it seems like you can't cover every base all the time, so you do have to like pick which monsters based on where you're going, at least occasionally. Wait, did I leave? I did. I got turned around somehow. I keep thinking the red marker on the map is the quest marker when it's not. I need to go over here. The ambient noise in here is kind of creepy. It's a bit spooky. Thank you for petting Calico. Hello, welcome. Double attack! I didn't do this on purpose, but it happened. I guess you don't typically do that on purpose. I got an S rank for that one. Okay, so the rank is mostly like points, but also time, kinda. The monster stories are going pretty okay so far. Really early on, but it seems like a chill game with a battle system that will develop more depth as time goes on. Also, the art style is pretty cute. Those are the impressions that I have so far. We're in a slightly spooky den at the moment. Every time I see Monster Den, I'm going to think about that one vote adventure I did where there was a character named Den who's definitely not dead and didn't get obliterated and killed forever. Even though I thought it was a great idea to write a laser that revives you and kills you at the same time when you get hit by it. You did. I appreciate the fan art. It was good fan art. You see that monster, buddy? We're gonna have to beat it if we wanna get our paws on an egg. That's fine. We can do that. So, it's a Velocidrome. It is. So you can change the attack speed to up to the animation speed by up to +3. It looks like. Oh wait, you also do speed. We can do regular battle speed. It was good fan art. I liked it. Piercing is bad for you. Okay. Right, I could switch to a Monstie with technical. That's a good point, Navarro. Filbert. Okay, it costs gauge to switch. That makes sense too. Okay, I use slashing against you. I get it. I understand now. Double attack. Filbert is gonna use... Okay, I can notice when Filbert's gonna do the shield. It's probably a good thing to know. Now it's mad! An angry monster will start changing up its attack pattern, so watch out! Enraged monsters use attacks that are different than their usual ones. They're too mad to think about strategy. I see. So you're gonna do something different, potentially. You're also doing a power. What? Tap? Showdowns? A special showdown may sometimes occur between monsters. Use the indicated actions such as pressing a button repeatedly to cheer your monstie on. Besides dealing damage to the opponent, winning a showdown also fills up your gauge by a substantial amount. Surprise, there's QTEs. Yeah, apparently. Oh yeah, right on! And we have the skill. It's Filbert time. Explosion! This egg is a bomb! Cool skill, Filbert. Okay. This game is silly. I understand this. Oh wait, no, it doesn't cost gauge to switch. It's just, it was changing the gauge because I switched to a different monster. Right. Because the monsters have the gauge separately. I get it. I understand now. True wide slash. You beat the Velocidrome. This proves you can take care of yourself without Kana's help. Now, I usually hesitate to say the word, but I feel like that's a destroyed moment for sure. Looks like you got a taste of what it means to be a rider, huh? Rock launcher. But it wasn't a rock. Overpower. Deployed. Perhaps. We did it, buddy! Time to pick an egg! Each nest will have a bunch of different eggs in it, but you can only pick one to take with you. If it's a heavy egg that smells good...
To the stars. Meow 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 meow. A mind consumed with chagrin. Let us go again.
Destroy!
There you go. I forgot I had auto advance on. That's fine. I wasn't really prompting it. I just felt like it was the most appropriate word. So heavy eggs that smell good are the best eggs, basically. An adult monster may come back to its nest at any time, so be very careful when you're carrying off the egg. The heavier and nicer smelling the egg, the better the odds of it having rare genes. There's only room for one cat around these parts. Sorry, Never. I have to try and find out what pushing my luck does. Okay, that's what it does. It doesn't really do anything. There's just a So that's the one you're going with? Let's head back to the village to hatch it. It's gonna be a Velocidrome that's not very good. But that's fine. Now what other quests can I do around here? I can turn those in. I need to find a bunch of stuff. And kill more Banabra. Jerry, we must defeat bugs. I guess there's not really much of a reason to not be riding a monster when you can. Oops. Jerry can detect plants, which I'm going to need. I'm guessing mushrooms don't count as plants because it's a separate thing. Bug! Bug! Bug, fight me. Bug. So, okay, I do remember element. And bug is technical. Well, yeah, they shouldn't count as plants. Double attack! Double attack! Jerry and I are in perfect sync. Good job, Jerry. Jerry learned how to hum. There's a button I can press to accept all rewards, and I need to remember this. Are there other bug in this game? Yes, there are. I see one. Oh, okay. So if you have the correct Monstie for something, you'll be able to immediately switch over to the correct Monstie when you need to. That seems good. Bug. Bug, fight me. Bug. Oh. You can only switch weapons once a turn, but that's fine. Banabra only kind of vulnerable to a blunt weapon, apparently? News to me. Yeah, that only switch once per turn isn't really anything. It's just kind of there, but that's fine, I guess. I'm noticing a distinct lack of bug. I need more bug. Hello, welcome. Yeah. Crane stole all the bugs, I guess. As she do. I'll just reload the cave, and then there will be more bugs in it. In theory. Wrong button. Fight me, bug. Fight me. I said fight me, not levitate off the top of the screen. You're right, it is accurate Banaha Brub behavior, for sure. I just heard like a slide whistle in my mind when that happened. There we go. Okay, you can skip the intro. Jerry, don't do a speed attack, you buffoon. You absolute fool. Well, whatever. Jerry, I had full HP. Well, I took 2 damage, I guess. There's not really anything special over here, I guess. Aptonoth, try to avoid fighting you. That makes sense. There's one other bug in here somewhere. Which should be enough bug. I believe. Bug. Bug, fight me. Bug. There you go. Jerry just loves to heal. Is that all bug? Yes, okay. Now I need to find plants. This might be a game where the side quests are kind of whatever, and we don't really need to worry about them that much, though. We'll see, though. It's really easy to get a bunch of blue mushrooms. Oh, I got a dusk shroom. So they're in the cave, too. So dusk shrooms are from red mushroom patches in caves or at night, presumably. Understandable. I don't think Jerry can get down from here, so I'll have to switch. Oh. Well. There we go. Oh, that just gave me 5 wheat right away? Fair enough. Might as well get egg. What does this accomplish? Mushroom. Fair, I guess. Okay, so if you go for all of the eggs, you wake up the monster, I guess. Fair enough. I get the impression that there are not many monsters I can obtain at this point in the game. Perhaps because it's very early in the game. I need to find honey. And I need raw meat. And I need Mahana commodity, whatever that means. Anything I found on the island. I need to combine. But I only know how to make potions. Well, I've made 10 more. Probably get raw meat by defeating Aptonauts. Here's some honey. It doesn't appear to be the right kind of honey. There it is. I think monsters have different move speeds. Like, I think the Aptonauth is slower than this, but that might be an illusion due to the relative size of the Aptonauth. I am not sure. Speaking of... Waiting for me to make a move, huh? I feel like that's not your best option in this scenario. Aptonoth. That's the raw meat covered, I think. So I just need an anything and combining, I guess. Also, I just remembered that if I have multiple search monsters, the search will find everything. So it will also locate dens as well as plants right now. Because I have those two search types. Golden frag? That sounds cool. That sounds valuable. King Truffle? That sounds valuable also. What if I... Sneak attack! No, you can't do that, okay. You just phase through them. Well, I guess those two uncommon, I guess I'll call them, eggs that I found earlier were lucky to have found. Doesn't seem to be super easy to find eggs of that quality. So I had good luck, I think. I need to make one more potion. Oh, there's Banahaba out here. That might have been easier. Oh, alright. Need swimming to go that way. Something about the search ping is really ominous. It's probably the tone underneath it. That was a rock decoration. That was nothing. I need to find a mushroom. Well, at least I'm gathering a lot of resources by running around this much. Incorrect. That's what I meant. So it seems. So the hammer doesn't really have like attack skills other than monster part breaking ones. At least this hammer doesn't. You can hold the skip. It's funny when the game's like, impressive, those Conchu, parentheses yellow, didn't stand a chance. I accidentally sold one. It's very silly of the video game. Knife. I found a knife. Inaccessible without swimming. Ah, the whetstone in the wild. I see. Okay, so you probably can't do a double attack with a wide slash. Okay, you're mad now. This is the only kinship attack I've actually seen other than that double kinship attack. This is a heck of an introduction to like the regular kinship attacks, is to have this happen. Heidi has like a freaked out expression on her face during that I couldn't really see through the mask before, or the veil. Anyway, exploded. It's retreating. That's the thing? What does that mean? Found an oddity. If you fight right next to a den, you have to back away to be able to go in. I'm mostly in here because I'm hoping there's a mushroom in here somewhere. Instead, there's Bullfango. I guess. Gotta be kidding me. No mushrooms? I knew they would be power. Or rather, I predicted that they would be power, and I was correct. Yeah, this is a small monster type, though there's also been a Bulldrome, which is a large version of this. It is mostly a regular boar. Well. I'm glad they still include like the 3 levels of charge in the greatsword charge attack animation. That's good. I appreciate that. Where's the mushrooms? No monsters, huh? There's the mushrooms. Yay, we got there. That should be every quest that I picked up. Yep. We haven't taken an egg of this coloration back yet. So even though it's not a great egg, I'm gonna go with this one. I assume that the coloration and pattern and whatnot of the egg denotes what monsters or monster type is within it. That makes sense to me. Actually, that's probably a Kulu egg. Never mind. So we have taken that one back. Well, anyway. Hey, what the heck is this monster called? I'm gonna fight it. I don't remember this one. Laranoth. I do not remember a Laranoth in any instance. Well. So is a technical attack just like any weird attack then? Because I'm trying to get a good grasp on what counts as technical, or why there's how to try and figure out if something is technical. And like the best answer I have to that is it's weird. Presently. Now I can turn in a bunch of side quests. Yay. Keep an eye on your hearts. If you lose all your hearts, you'll faint, and the catavan will have to carry you back to the village. Okay. I guess that's good to know. Oh, this is the prayer pot. Offer a charm to retain the effects of its blessing for a length of time. Tsukino's Lunar Luck? What is that? I don't think I'm supposed to know who you are yet. But here's a funny bird and a funny cat.
Shall we take a look?
I guess so. Whoever you are. This is a cute animation.
What will it be? I have a good feeling. It's half moon.
Is that good? The moon's blessing is with you. Here's a churro. Okay, sure. The moon has blessed you with snacks. I feel like that charm is something to offer when I'm specifically looking for eggs. And not just, you know, whatever. I'm gonna have so much money. Combo recipe. I now know how to make a donut on the go. Oh boy, rocks. Oh. Neat. Bunch of gathering charms. Paintballs. I don't yet know why you would want to track something in this case, I guess for parts. Immunizer. There's a bunch more quests now also. I think the way side quests are probably supposed to work is that I don't focus on them and I just sort of have them around and then they'll naturally be completed with some of these. Probably. You found some.
Hey, hi there.
Good to see you back, Heidi. How did the Banahapra call go?
That's great.
All right, it's time to cast out my line. I'll make sure to catch some delicious fish for you too, Heidi. Yay. I found some.
Hello.
Hi, Heidi. Did you bring me any dusk shrooms? Yes.
Wow.
Huh. These dusk shrooms are very small and don't look edible, but just holding them makes me feel a little braver. If you find any more, can you bring them to me? I'll leave a note on the quest board for you. Sure. This feels like a game where you don't like focus on the side quests, I guess, so far. Unless there's specific ones to focus on at any point. That's cute. Can I make anything cool?
Welcome.
Velocidrome armor is here. Banahapra armor is here. Sometimes evade an enemy's attack. Cannot evade head-to-heads or kinship skills. Increase abnormal status inflict rate. Yeah, that lines up. Ah, leather is here too. Increase double attack damage somewhat. Hmm. I have the funny hat. I have plenty of money at this time. Okay, we don't have any, like, the only... So these all have the same, like, base skills. So we don't have access to any interesting sword and shields yet. Just the basic ones. We have a Velocidrome Greatsword. We have a Kulu Hammer. We have a Kulu Hunting Horn. We have a Kulu Bow. No interesting gun lances either. So... Ah, I used all the materials on the bow, so I can't do that. I could probably make this. I do still want to try a hunting horn. Oh, this has tune, and this has melody, and this has song. What does that mean? Okay, so what you're telling me is that blunt weapons don't really have skills of attack types, just in general. As of yet. Increased elemental attack, crit rate, gauge charge. And this one has immunity to poison, immunity to sleep, immunity to paralysis, and this one has sonic bomb and don't consume an item? Huh. Hunting horn was probably your favorite in this game? Seems potentially pretty useful depending on the horn. In this case, the iron horn is the most obviously all-purpose of the set, I guess. I'll try making one. Whoop. Okay, never mind. The iron hammer is the only one that does not have. So the bone hammer and the Kulu beak do in fact have the... Yeah, okay. This is where the more damage against status effects lives. It's on anything but the iron hammer, apparently. Fair enough. And the gun lances sound like they'd be weird, but I haven't tried them yet. I haven't tried upgrading things either. So what if I upgrade this? Oh, I see. Okay, so level 3 is the maximum for at least the iron horn. I assume that little gray circle denotes non-elemental also. So yeah, don't have enough stuff to upgrade this again. Do have enough stuff to upgrade this immediately. And why not, I guess. And don't have enough Kuluyaku parts. But what about armor? Almost. Almost enough to max that out immediately. For what that's worth. I believe I have... Yeah, I had some trade-in.
Thank you.
Something about the hunting horn makes it even funnier in this art style than it is in the other one. Like, it's just directly above me. In a way. What's up?
Yay, you're back! How'd you like your first solo quest? It's pretty wild, right?
No, Monster Hunter Wilds is the next game.
I was worried you might get lost or something. I'm super glad to see you all in one piece. Huh, was it easy? You look completely unfazed. Guess there's no denying you're Red's grandkid.
I don't think my bloodline has anything to do with my skill, but okay. Egg.
You even brought back an egg. Splendid work.
Egg is just an inherently funny word in the English language. I wonder if the equivalent of the word egg is as funny in other languages as it is in English. I don't know languages very well.
Oh wow, you're right. Huh. I'm a better teacher than I thought.
Egg.
Which is it? Thanks to your teaching, or because this is Red's grandkid?
Neither.
Who cares? The newbie did a great job, and that's what counts.
What do you think, Kana? They're ready for the next one, wouldn't you say?
Really? Isn't it a little too soon for the rookie to handle alone?
You should go with them too, just in case.
Why so serious, guys? Whatever it is, we can handle it.
We've had reports of some recent turf wars in the Pona grasslands.
Oh, I love Splatoon.
Turf wars? What's that?
No, I know what turf wars are in Monster Hunter. I didn't know they were also in this.
When monsters
In
fight
any
over
way.
territory.
We've even found badly injured monsters in the grasslands.
We can't just let them tear each other apart. It'll be bad news for the island's
Lumi.
ecosystem if we do.
True. Or, now hear me out, Vimo.
Let's get moving. I'll meet you at the edge of the village.
Okay, stop monsters from obliterating each other because the ecosystem. Got it. With monsters now fighting over territory, there seems to be no end to the strange occurrences plaguing the island. Concerned about the terrible impact this could have upon the nature of the world, Chief Gara tasks you with heading to Pona Grasslands to find out more. Stay tuned for the next episode of Monster Hunter Stories 2, after the break. Hold on, I need to flip a coin. The quest description sounds so next time on the show, like I said earlier. I almost forgot that I have to actually type in the prediction too. It's fine. Start. This or that. Go. Congratulations to those who won, condolences to those who did not. The answer this time was this. Maybe I should have kept track of how often this wins and how often that wins and tried to measure and see if it's actually as even as it should be. I know that the first coin flipping site that I got sure seemed to flip heads a lot more than tails for some reason. Oh hey, the coin flip website has random word generators on it for some reason. Today's random noun is recognition. And today's random verb is draw. Neat, I guess. Anyway, last time, before the break, on Monster Hunter Stories 2, we have to go to the grasslands because monsters are fighting too much and the ecology. A battle buddy is an ally who fights alongside you, uses skills and items, and generally offers you support. They also have their own hearts. If either one of you loses all hearts, it will count as a defeat. Got it. This is a house that does nothing. Oh yeah, it's true. 3 faints and you lose. Faints and you lose. I do have a house. I do live somewhere. Nabaro's outfits have been added to your house.
Let's go, buddy!
Change your appearance, including the color of your armor, at the chest in your house. It also lets you view kinship skills and cutscenes you've seen before. I can change hairstyle and makeup, and armor color. I do have this layered armor, which I believe is from the first game. And I think it's cute. So I paid $3 for it. So you have armor dies immediately, but you don't have the full scale. And can you can dye this as well. Okay. That is very red. That red is a very red red. Behold, the trans pride mantle, apparently. Hey, that's kind of on brand for me. It's not the Ace Pride one, but it's the same general idea. This is a slightly different light blue than that one. Very slightly different. There's physics on the floof of the hat. The hat floof. I have no outfits for this cat. But I can make him walk. I can make him jog. I can make him stare into the camera. Let's use this outfit for a bit. I did pay $3 for it. Oh, this is how you save. Makes sense. Navarro is extremely Yokai Watch in characterization and design. I don't know that much about Yokai Watch, but I know this. I know that Navarro is a Yokai Watch. Cool arena music. So you probably don't like slashing? And you do power. This is a sword made of Velocidrome parts. I don't know if it's a chainsaw. One turn victory.
You smashed it!
I guess Kana and Avmar get experience. Gold medal! Completed the gold trial quest requirements. An achievement. I didn't notice the blades flipping in and out. Completed the gold trial quest requirements. As befits such an achievement, this medal is solid gold. Alright. I also got an achievement for acquiring my first layered armor. Which, wow, pay to win. I did a... Eat. Egg. Yeah, okay. So none of these are particularly good. I mean, maybe if you're looking for specific genes, there might be something. And there's also no benefit to like catching and releasing a monster. But there's also no reason to keep them, as far as I know right now. Kona grasslands ought to have different monsties, I would assume. So we'll get new friends in a minute, potentially. Whoop. We'll get a cutscene. No, my cursor.
Right. Let's go check out where these turf wars have been happening.
Sounds good, but what are we gonna be checking out?
Well, obviously we're going to find some monster tracks. Monsters leave traces behind wherever they go. We can follow those to wherever the monsters are now.
Well, okay. But how are we supposed to follow a trail in such a huge area?
No worries. I've got us covered. Ta-da! You ever hear of scout flies?
Sure did.
Once we find the tracks, these little fellas will do the rest.
For real? And anyone can use these flashy things? Even my buddy over here?
Of course. They're a vital part of any rider's toolkit. Here, take some.
Obtained bug.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
I'll show you what to do once we find some tracks.
All right!
Monsters leave behind tracks. Scout flies can guide you to monster tracks. Once you find enough tracks, scout flies can lead you to monsters.
For real, he says. For real. Get some better material, you Morganawanabe.
Morganawanabe. You know. Yeah, that one. Morganawanabe. That, by the way, the numbered keys do something. A little bit. Scout flies will flash red when spotted by a large monster. The diet? I don't know what that means. Oh. Bonk. Am I like the only person who can identify what kind of skill a monster is going to use correctly? No, my elemental attack that I use. Oh, okay. Just chuck a rock at him. I mean, I know that's what Kuluyaku literally does, but still. Those are the usual hunting horn animations, actually. That's regular for them. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. All of those can crit individually? Get out of here, you. Yeah, the like swing of the hunting horn in the performance is an attack. The like swaying it around back and forth isn't, but still. Oh no, the rock. Defeat rock with rock. Not quite. Wait, I have multiple ways of increasing elemental attack? That's weird. One of them is more expensive than the other. Oh, when you have a rock, you do a power attack, I guess. Oh, I wish that was the finishing blow. Hey, while we're here, let's learn about how piercing affects Kuluyaku. Yeah, increasing the kinship gauge is probably very strong. I won't learn about piercing because this Kuluyaku is freaking dead.
You smashed it.
Too slow. Not enough funny moves. C rank. Scoutflies picked up a monster's trail. Now we just have to follow the light. I skipped whatever that was by mistake trying to grab the item.
Check it out, buddy. Over there.
Aha. Yonkutku is here.
Slowly now. Sneaky. Sneaky.
Of course. Boss fight. Yikes, it spotted us! Switch out, quick! What do you mean switch out quick? Oh, we have different parts we can target now. So you do technical. This is the first time we've actually had like part targeting, I think. Yep, that's the hunting horde attack animations. Oh, you can do a double attack with my Monstie. That's cool. Oh, you're already riding your monster. Possibly because I boosted your gauge. Velocicrush!
Go. This'll put you out of commission.
We did see this part of it before. Now's our chance to play a song again.
You're a big help.
Good grief. The crits with all of those hits individually is probably really good. Alright. I think we broke the head, the beak. The only targetable part was the beak, so it doesn't look like it was broken. That's a lot of mashing to do. You don't care about slash. How about pierce? How about funny egg move instead? At least I don't think if the models do break, we haven't seen it yet. Maybe they will. Got a better look at Heidi's face that time. Ah, that's actually really helpful. Because, Kutku can shoot a fireball. Oh, well, look. Oh, now everything is broken now that they're dead. Wait, what? That was confusing. It fell over broken and then was alive and then retreated. I don't get it, but okay. I'm guessing that's not normal, considering I'm pretty sure you've played the game before. So it sounds like you're also confused. Did I break it somehow? Egg. When a monster retreats, its den will show up somewhere in the field. It's a great chance for you to grab an egg. Each monster has different conditions that make it retreat. But a paintball works well against any opponent. Most monsters will be more likely to retreat if they're hit with a paintball before you defeat them. Sometimes when you defeat a monster, it will get back and return to its den. It's a great chance to get an egg from that monster. Okay. So retreating is good. And paintballs make them retreat more. When a monster retreats from battle, that's your chance to get your paws on a new monster egg. Cool. So this is a way to get more specific monsters in a more controlled way, I guess. The monster's out cold. Sleeping. Only one egg from a monster didn't found in this way. Though. Got it. Better get back to the village and tell Chief Gara we took care of the monster in the grasslands. The single monster was disrupting the ecology, apparently. Oh, hey, check that out. Also, I guess this is the grasslands. Ah. A funny cat. Safely taking Mew anywhere Mew want to go. That's the caravan guarantee. Fast travel. Accessible from the camp menu. There are some situations in which you cannot use the service. For example, when you are carrying an egg. I knew it! Ever ridden on a caravan, buddy? It's not the smoothest ride, but it'll take you wherever you want to go. Yeah, the normal Palico right next to Navarro is funny. Palico doesn't have a hyphen in it, normally, by the way. Once you access a caravan stand somewhere, you can go back to that location anytime. Pause down, the best way to travel. It makes getting around much easier. How about we try it out right now to get back to Mahana Village? I sure hope it's a smooth ride. Burning bird wyvern egg. That's the wrong button. Cat. It's just the cart, and they dump you off in the same way. Perfect. It's just the cart for when you die.
My heart's pounding.
Congrats on moving up the ranks, Heidi. You must be so excited to be a full-fledged rider now. Defeating a Yankutku is like a rite of passage for hunters. I guess they'll stop treating you like a newbie now. I guess they'll stop treating you like newbie. Typo. I see my affinity for spotting typos and grammatical errors applies also to video games. Like, consistently, so far. There's a bunch of weird grammar choices in Stars in Time. But I tried not to, like, think about them too much.
So, how was it?
I got an
We
egg.
tracked down a Yankutku. We think that was the one stirring up trouble.
Also, Monster Hunter Stories is a way for them to voice act saying the monster names more often, so I know how to say anything. I mean, they started doing more voice acting in World and then even more in Rise. But they didn't say all the monster names as much. Someone's swimming in the background.
A Yankutku, huh?
Kutku.
No worries, though. My buddy here gave it what for and even brought back an egg.
Is there a barrel specifically for Navarro to stand on? Yeah, they've been speaking in English for a while, though they've also had Wyverian options. I wonder if there's a Wyverian option in this game, actually. I should check. Or whatever, Monster Hunter language. I think they call it Monster Hunter language. There's a barrel specifically for Navarro, though.
Able to hold your own, huh? Well done. I didn't expect this day to come so soon, but I think it's time to have the barriers taken down.
I don't know why that's funny, but it is.
I'll make the arrangements at once. Until that's finished, please continue with your investigation.
Nice going, newbie. Whoa, don't you get it? This is a really big deal. Taking down those barriers means you have permission to go see Guardian Ratha.
That's my buddy for ya. Even the chief is starting to see how great you are.
I'll go get started. Meet me in the center of the village when you're ready to set out.
Nod.
Hey, buddy, I spotted a suspicious Mealinx over by the harbor before.
Mealinx? I always said like Malinx. Mealinx, huh?
What do you say
Alright.
we go check him out while Kana is setting things up?
Nod. Nod, parentheses gremlin. To the Everden, you prove yourself as a rider by fending off a Yankutku. Recognizing your bravery, Chief Gara includes you in the Guardian Ratha investigation. Now the time has come for you to set foot in the Guardian Ratha woods. Hold on, I have to check. Right, the Monty voice pitch setting is still very silly. Language. Language and voice settings can be changed on the title screen. Fair enough. I forgot. I have to make a stupid profile card. I don't know why I said that, like, I have to make it. But I do. It's very important. The greeting section also lets you write a little about yourself. My writer card. That's Heidi. Ugh, that's so much data! You can't put this much data on the screen. It's illegal. My prayer pot is only level 1. How sad. Edit. My Monster Hunter greeting is always that. Every time. It's vital. Okay, so you can only edit, the only thing you can edit on the card here is the greeting then. The rest of it's just information, so you can't like do a funny pose or anything. Got it. Heidi's party. Heidi's medals. So the achievements in Steam are also the medals. It's funny they had to abbreviate layered armor to leered. I could probably make or upgrade something Kulu related now. While I'm here. I ran right past the forge.
Welcome.
Chicken Decapitator is the name of the Kutku Greatsword. Also, like, my brain forgot that Kulu and other monster are not the same monster. Kulu and Kutku are not the same monster. That's what I forgot about. Well, we have a Kutku hammer, and we have a Kutku greatsword. This is fire, and it has a better crit rate at base than the greatsword that we have currently. Oh, we still do not have any better hunting knives. What about compared to the bow? Spread paralysis. And the bow we have is piercing sleep. I already forgot the difference between piercing and such. Yeah. So, paralysis coating and spread. Spread seems like it could be valuable to have. Because, like, spread hits all enemies. I forget what the difference between rapid and piercing is in this game, though, already. Paralysis coating is single target, but you can also do a spread shot. Honestly, this is probably more of what I want from a bow than the one I have. I accidentally equipped it over something immediately because I pushed the button. That's fine, I have 2 bows equipped now. Oh, it's also fire element. It gets 10 attack power from an upgrade. I don't have enough.
Thank you.
I Accidentally unequipped my hunting horn. Alright, let's... Writer's notes. Question mark at the start. But tell me about the bow types again. Piercing, great for hitting selected monster parts, rapid fire, high power single target shots, spread, hit all opponents. Okay. So piercing is a part breaker. Rapid fire is just single target. Spread is multi-target. Got it. That makes sense. Hello. Melinks Incorporated. Whatever you're looking for, I promise you'll find the perfect item from Melinks Incorporated. Ah, smells fishy to me. Our current item is positively indispensable in expanding your stables. If you want it, we take bottle caps. Oh no, it's Pokemon. Sounds like a bargain, except we don't have any caps. They're easy to find, if you can make the long trip into the South Kamuna Everden. That's the meow on the street anyway. Doesn't sound awfully reliable to me, but a treasure hunt's right up my alley. Let's ask Kana for directions. Perfect. Bring me those bottle caps. Okay. Sure.
The south side of the island, huh? I was just getting ready to head there myself.
Perfect. We've got a date with an Everden.
Wait, you mean the South Kamuna Everden? That place has kind of a notable history, you know.
What kind of history?
Something bizarre happened there years ago, right in the very depths of the den.
Something bizarre?
There was a big fuss about a huge monster showing up there. The village sent some riders to investigate, and...
What did they find?
Tiny's expression.
In the low light, they could just make out a monster with pale white whiskers and shimmering blue eyes.
White whiskers? And blue eyes?
The hulking, tanned creature was dancing around the den.
A tanned monster? Did it dancing around the den? What kind of monster was this? White whiskers, blue eyes, nice tan? That sounds just like Chief Gara.
Yeah. Turns out that's what it was.
You've got to be kidding me. How could
Jeez.
they mistake him for a monster?
I know, right? Complete lack of respect. He just laughed it off. But the riders who'd hyped themselves up for a battle didn't find it so funny.
That dance must have been pretty peculiar to fool everyone like that.
Nobody had ever seen a human move like that before. He was more like a fanged beast. Whoops, now I'm starting to sound disrespectful. Anyway, how about we get going?
It's not disrespectful if Gara thinks it's funny.
Here's hoping we don't run into any actual monsters.
Maybe. Nod. It's less disrespectful if Gara thinks it's funny. I can't wait to get bottle caps to raise my Pokemon's IVs to 31. Wyverians, Samantha mentioned it earlier, I think. Wyverians are basically like elves and apparently evolved from dinosaurs, I think is what she said. I don't know too many details about the lore. I think I need to kill Conchu. That's basically it? Alright. Conchu are technical. You know, charge weapons are another way to, like, wait and see what something's attack type is. Oh, I guess they count as human in that sense, yeah.
Eyes on the prize!
Oh, that didn't do very much, huh? They must not care about piercing, which would make sense. I still have this, I forgot. Yeah, they don't care about piercing. I assume human is used as, like, sapient humanoid, just like in general, like it often is. That's the Everden. Bottle caps can be found inside treasure chests in these special monster dens. There are multiple Everdens in each area, and their locations don't change. Some contain more treasure than others. I guess that does mean they're singling out the cats, if that's the use. Okay, we made it to the Everden. Now let's see if we can find ourselves some bottle caps. This isn't a 100% accurate Navaru voice, but it gets the point across. Probably. Oh. Charms. Oh. Sometimes evade and also boosts attack at 50 HP or less. I have an anti-stench one also? Right. The horrible monkey exists, so I can be... Well, the horrible monkey isn't even responsible for the stench status effect, but... That means, Volvidon may be in here? Volvidon. Responsible for some of the most Final Fantasy Dragoon-looking armor. So that's something to look forward to, maybe. I think that cuckoo. Back attack. Maybe not. I forgot that Uragan can do that also. Oh, is cheer just something I have from, like, my armor? Or just, like, a general thing I have access to, and it's not tied to the hunting horn at all? Cuckoo has been poisoned. Fireball! Ow! Looks like Kano's going to use an herb on me. So, probably gonna be okay. The critical buff seems very significant. Also. Anyway, perish.
This'll put you out of commission.
That can crit, huh?
Kinship always wins.
To the stars. Even the leader. I'm interested in this. Robotic Shogun.
Destroy!
I would also be interested in a robotic shogun. That was a 2 out of 3 original Guilty Gear line haiku. 1,000 zenny. I forgot to hatch the Kutku before I came over here. And eggs still exist in the den. I cannot obtain that treasure chest. Ah, the donuts that the monsters were hoarding in a box that they also had. Of course. Oh, they don't care about Pierce. I'm doing it anyway. Because I already charged. I'm starting to... I kind of wonder... Oh. I got a medal for defeating 50 monsters and an achievement. I'm starting to wonder, like, I thought maybe this is what I want a bow for, is to do like a multi-target thing, but I don't know how often this will be helpful. A lot of things don't care about Pierce already. So I don't have a good example of like how much that does to something that is actually weak to it. So I think a bow is probably primarily for status and not for AoE. It feels like the charge is kind of secondary to anything else. To like the coding. That's my impression from a very short amount of time. Oh. You can get a weapon. I got a second Kulu bow. That's neat, I guess. I guess I'll have to sell that. Seems to be identical. Okay, Boldrome is here too. What's that huge looming shape? Chief Gara? No, it's a Boldrome. We can't go bottle cap hunting with that thing in here. We gotta chase it out. Let's go, buddy. My whiskers are getting all tingly, and that's never a good sign. Hey, don't lose confidence now. We've got what it takes to deal with a Boldrome. My whiskers never lie. I'm telling you, this place is trouble. No time to hesitate. We gotta take down this Boldrome. All right. I can immediately use this, huh? So my initial impression of the weapons so far is also that Hunting Horn is busted. Drome is like, yeah, pack leader or extra large version. It's sort of just used to denote the boss version of a small enemy, and whether that means like pack leader or just big one is unclear. But it's like it's basically boss version of small enemy. That's all it is. That's how it's used anyway. So you don't care about blunt damage. Do you care about piercing? Does anything care about piercing? Do you care about paralysis or fire? You do care about paralysis. What does that do in this game? It looks like it means you didn't attack, which is understandable. You don't care about piercing. My whiskers have gone to tingle down. There's something here just waiting to pounce. What's gotten into you? There's nothing here but us in the Boldrome. Let's finish this. You are weak to slash. I seem to tend more towards using skills than using kinship attacks. Because I think if I wanted to use kinship attacks, I would have to not use skills to build it up. Warning! Warning! What the? Where did this guy come from? That was an extremely Mega Man X warning. I expected like Spark Mandrill to show up or something. Son of a gun lance, it's an Anjanath! I told you there was something else here! This is no time to gloat. We've got to get out of here. I can't run though. This Anjanath is so mad. Ugh. I hate to say this, but I don't think we're ready to take on a monster this strong yet. Feast your eyes on this flash bomb. Now's our chance to escape. Okay. Anjanath sure does have a nose.
We got away. Don't worry. We should be safe now.
We didn't get any bottle
Bitter
caps.
bugs, what was that thing? I was expecting a dancer, not some kind of raging nightmare.
That's an Anjanath.
Calm down. I'll explain. That was an Anjanath. It's a fierce monster for sure, but it usually keeps its distance from humans. I have a feeling this is all connected somehow. We'd better head home and warn everyone.
Sounds like a plan. Let's skedaddle. Oh, this stress isn't good for my heart.
You're so cartoon character.
Naviru, wait. That's a dead end.
Hey, who's the navigator here? You really think I wouldn't? Huh? Buddy, are you seeing this too?
A treasure chest?
Looks like that shady Mealinx was telling the truth after all. Grab the bottle caps and let's get out of here.
Well, that's convenient. Hey, my entire party is dying. Also, we're still on fire? Nice find! That Mealinx back in the village trades in bottle caps. Let's pay them a visit. But since we came all this way, we might as well take an egg too. Quick, before the Anjanath comes back. We're on fire. Why are we still on fire? I can't roll in this game. I don't know how to deal with fire blight. Egg. Must be a bowl drum. Here I go. I think I'm not on fire anymore. Unless it just doesn't happen when you have egg. All right, we got our paws on some bottle caps. Time to visit that Mealinx. From the camp menu's map mode, you can call a caravan to return to the village anytime you want. That's true. I have to remember eggs this time. I guess I should report to the Mealinx first, actually. So how's everyone enjoying watching this game so far? Seems like it's pretty chill, like I said earlier. A much less emotional game than previous. It's a little bit parodying Monster Hunter. It's just a lighter take on it more than that. Oh yes, they're authentic bottle caps. Thank you. Feel free to purchase anything that takes your fancy. Exchange bottle caps for rare items. I'll pass on the bottle caps to my guild master. Oh, and a day's work for Mealinx Incorporated. If you get your paws on any more, please bring them to us at Mealinx Incorporated for more special rewards. There's at least one Everden in each field. Think of all the bottle caps awaiting the curious cat. Oh, I can't wait to gather them up and reap the rewards. Count us in. All right, back to Cana. We gotta tell the riders about the appearance of the Anjanath. But we didn't actually buy anything. Catnip, Fellvine. We've got all the good stuff, huh? Oh, you have weapons too. Is that so? Red Devil? Equipment doesn't have like descriptions in this game, I don't think. No, it does. Right, Tetsukabra. I was trying to think of the monster name. Pleasant Recoil? This looks like a charge blade that's not a charge blade. And what armor do you... Oh, Arzuros. I guess this is like covering monsters that aren't in the game, probably. Arzuros' health boost. That's fair, I guess. Self-heal, huh? That sounds really good in this game. Well, I'm glad everyone's enjoying the stream so far. Knifepedia. An outfit. A haircut. A Nabaru outfit. Okay, we have some options here. Permanently increase stats? But we want the blueprint. That much we know. Shock trap, pitfall trap, trank trap. That's new. Okay, the traps are elemental? So, trank trap defeats technical, pitfall defeats speed, and shock defeats power. Interesting. The real question is, there's cosmetics in here. The Mahana outfit sounds like something I wouldn't personally care for, but the haircuts could be funny, and the headband could be funny. A kutku, a Kelby braid, a headband. You cannot preview this, I suppose. All right. You cannot use head armor with this. The Mahana outfit's the starting outfit? That makes sense. Not really my style. This is kind of a cute haircut. Will be hidden when... By the way, glasses are part of a hairstyle. This is the only instance of glasses that currently exists for whatever reason. Okay, there's also like a ponytail aspect. And color 2 for the glasses hair is the glasses color. I like this hairstyle also. This just feels like the Heidi one though. So, probably gonna stick with this for now. Also, since we used the layered armor for a little bit, try using the funny bug suit. Right, I didn't check for Kutku armor, did I?
Welcome.
Could make the chicken decapitator. Oh. I forgot the Kutku armor looked like this. Fire defense. This is neat armor. Hmm. If we run into Anjanath again, fire defense boost will be really good. Dang. Not enough to upgrade it yet. I can sell that extra copy of the Kulu bow. Oh. Gunlance conceal attacks. Also guard. And can fully charge the kinship gauge if you have all the ammo. And explode it. If you win a head-to-head with it. Gunlance seems fascinating. But I only have really weak options for it right now. Unless I had more bottle caps and could get the Tetsukabra one.
Thank you.
Yeah. So I kind of wonder how that would work. I like this armor. Completely forgot about the Kutku armor and what it looked like. So this changes the ribbons. It's also kind of trans rights. Or at least you could make it that way.
The other riders are back.
Is the North Kamuna investigation over already?
Seems like they're not doing well.
They don't look so hot. Something must have happened.
This is auto-advancing, or no it wasn't. It was just auto-advanced that one time.
Is everything all right?
Kana, it's... There's a monster running wild in North Kamuna Forest.
You guys look like you're in pain. You sure you're okay?
We got on the wrong end of the monster's venom.
Venom, huh?
Venom?
I still need to hatch eggs.
And we ran into an Anjanath on the south side of the island.
And Anjanath, that's... You'd better go tell Chief Gara.
The village's safety comes first. If this monster in the forest is a threat, we'll go.
Oh
tell
no,
them.
no, no. Funny Chameleon is an elder dragon. Funny Chameleon is late game or post game. If Chameleos was here, that would be very, very funny, but that would also be extremely scary. Chameleos would eliminate me in one strike. If the power scaling is the same. There's plenty of poisonous monsters, or venomous monsters. Whichever. Both? Either? World's early game poison. I think I know what you're talking about, but the name is not. Oh, do you mean Puke Puke? That's the earliest poison thing in World. I fought that recently because I started playing World a bit. I was thinking of one that shows up in Rotting Vale, but I guess it sounds like you didn't get that far. It was like a... Is it Gyratodus or something like that? No, Gyratodus is water. Boulder Horse. Rotten Vale, not Rotting Vale. Okay, what large monsters are here again? Great Gyros. Okay, I sort of combined monster names in my brain. Great Gyros is the one I was thinking of, because I think that's sort of lizardy and also poisony. It's serpentine according to this wiki. Also, it does paralysis, not poison. Okay, wow. Big cliff on his face? I'm not great at remembering monster names, apparently.
Be careful. It won't go down easy.
I know, but it could give us a clue about what's been going on lately. With Red and Guardian Ratha gone, we have to learn to protect ourselves now. Before we go, we'd better make sure we're prepared against poisoning. I recommend making a trip to the merchant and stocking up on antidote herbs.
We can do this, partner! We were born for this!
Poisonous peril! A ferocious Anjanath suddenly appeared. Surprised by this turn of events, you have another monster acting strangely. Is this an ominous sign of things to come? You head to North Kamina Forest in search of answers. I'm trying not to say, wow, these sound like next episode previews every time. But they do. The funny baby forms of the monsters are silly. I wasn't ready for having to name Monster Hunter creatures, but of course I should have been. No, Brain, we've already done Filbert. Fieri? What sort of diners do you think we're going to be running into? Or dives? or drive-ins. I don't think those are around here. I know you meant like Guy Fieri. Sure, why not? I started skipping the food cutscenes because that's just too much food to observe someone eating for me. Also a bull drone. Lethal tackle. Accuracy low, but it will crit, huh? Your name can be Boris. With an A in it, because it's like a boar. Oh no, we can only take one of them. Well, bye Ranmar. We can take both of them now. But... oh, I got confused. Tackle gene. So you can detect monsters and break rocks, and you can go fast, but you can't turn. That's funny. All right, sure. Gotta go fast, right? There's more subquests.
Hey there.
I remember when you were a tiny thing, but now look at you, Heidi, a proper rider. My, how time flies. Perhaps I should test you to just see just how good a rider you've become, Bring me an herbivore egg. How about it, Think you're up for the challenge? Sure. Excellent! I'm sure you'll be back in no time. Those long horizontal ovals make them easy enough to spot. I think the town music is the sort of music that is good at making someone sleepy. It also reminds me of Breath of the Wild soundtrack very specifically for some reason. Wow, we have a boat? Cool.
Hello.
Well, if it isn't Heidi, how are you doing? Gained any confidence as a rider yet? You know you can make all kinds of weapons with the materials you gather, right? I'd like to see a sword and shield made from bones. Will you make one and bring it to show me? Sure.
Wow.
Thanks, I can't wait to see the bone sword and shield. Wow. Alright, sure. I can do that.
Welcome.
Probably immediately.
Thank you.
I did it.
Hiya.
Oh, do you have that bone sword and shield yet? Oh, I have to equip it. Fair, I guess.
Hiya.
Now we can counter with the sword and shield.
Wow.
I obtained a skill scroll, which gave me a medal and an achievement. It's so neat! What a good way to use bones that would otherwise be just lying around cluttering up the roadside. Sure. Perhaps once I can make better swords and shields, I will try them for real. Press B to make it run at a very high speed. I'm going... You cannot pick up items while you're doing this. Hello! I missed. Boldrome's one action, that's true.
Eyes on the prize. What a heart-pounding battle.
Oh, I noticed in the experience stuff right there. I think monsters that are like below the average level of your party or something get a bonus. Because Boris and Fieri got 150% experience. What's this face you're making, Heidi? I needed an herbivore egg. So this is that. So. Boldrome's one action strikes again. Yeah, Bullfango and Boldrome.
You're a big help.
By the way, I don't think Sword and Shield can ever do this in regular Monster Hunter. I'm pretty sure they don't have sword beams. Unless Generations had a weird sword beam skill, which would be very Generations of Generations to do if it did that. Just, okay. Accurate Monster Hunter behavior, where an enemy sometimes just falls over dead suddenly. That's fair. You're allowed to do that. Maximum attack? Wow, I can get so many cool item drops from that. I am betting that the majority of monsters have a unique move, yes. Or if not, like, monsters that are similar generally will. Probably. Like, I wouldn't be... So this is North Common Forest. Keep an eye out for a poison-spitting monster. I wouldn't be shocked if, like... I want to say, like... There are things that are, like, super adjacent to Velocidrome. I want to say, like, Gendrome is the name of something? Hold on. Yeah. A Gendrome is, like, a Velocidrome variant that uses the same sort of skeleton and is mostly the same deal. So if there's anything like that, for example, I wouldn't be surprised if it had the same thing that Velocidrome does. Or, like, a slightly different variant. But I'm willing to bet a lot of monsters have different stuff, at the very least. I thought dashing into something would be funny. Oh, they're all technical. I misremembered what you were. Oh wait, speed is bad against technical. What am I doing? Now we're getting somewhere. I think how much you have to mash is directly related to how strong your monster is versus the one you're fighting. As far as I can tell. Ah, the rock. Missed. Yeah. Okay, rock is also power, I forgot.
Keep up the pace.
Nope. Instead, Abmar has deleted Kulu.
What a heart-pounding battle.
No boar attack. That's fine. We could go to the Kulu den and get a Kulu egg, but I don't think there's really a reason to do that, to be honest. We are searching for Puke Puke, probably. Ah, the jump pads. Don't have a climbing monster. Oh, I can just jump whenever. I don't think this is useful for anything, but it's good. There's a Kulu again. I wonder if I guess that probably doesn't buff, like, if you switch Monty after that, they're probably not also buffed, right? I guess I'll find out. I haven't been paying close attention to that. I might not have switched after buffing before. Yeah, Boris doesn't have the buff. No. Well, now we know.
Keep up the pace.
You're where piercing is good. Now we have the attack. Though. For attack. Wild ride.
Good job.
That was a little bit less elaborate than some of the ones we've seen, but that's fitting for Boulderome in a way, I guess. It's Boulderome's one action. Get out of here. We could have waited a bit and had a double, but even Velocidrome has a more elaborate kinship skill than
What a heart-pounding battle.
Boulderome. That's funny. That's true. Hop. Egg. Great, we found the monster den. Huh, what's this smell? Let's keep going farther in. I only have good ideas and never bad ideas.
I smell something. Over here. Go.
Yep, that's Puke.
Hello there.
That's a Puke. It's a bird wyvern that uses poison attacks. These guys have all kinds of tricks up their feathers. Don't let your guard down. So they're technical then, is what I'm guessing from that one. Well, in that case. Kana got poisons. We also haven't seen an Aptonoth kinship attack. I keep forgetting that's an actual word that you're saying.
You're a big help.
Ow. Puke hurts. Crunch time. My whiskers are tingling. Something bad's coming our way. It's getting ready to use its poison. Look sharp, it'll probably start throwing new attacks at you. Jesus. That's bad. We gotta do something about that tail! When you're fighting a big monster, you can attack one specific part of their body. Right, I should have paid attention to who Puke was attacking. Oh, I didn't notice you were using a potion either. Oh, it was everybody. Oh, I die. A heart is lost when a rider's or monster's HP reaches 0. After losing it, your kinship will charge up faster for a certain number of turns. Okay. So you have your health bar 3 times, basically, I guess. Okay, now I'm able to target things. I probably shouldn't have switched out, actually. Ah, you don't like piercing. Does it matter which part I attack for the double attack, I wonder? Something broke. Ah, you're trying to lethal tackle, right? Oh, the tail is not broken. Okay. Now it is. Now that its tail is out of action, it'll have fewer ways of fighting back. Lethal tackle is not a very good move. I'm close to getting the, I assume you mean hit. I'm close to getting the meter full, so. Oh, you're doing power. I don't think you could probably skip this, but I'm not going to.
Keep up the pace.
God, Jerry is dying in the back. I forgot. Well, that's fine. Hooray! And the Poke's down! My partner does it again!
What a heart-pounding battle!
Not many riders can hold their own against a monster that fierce. You're something else! Hey, you're here too. Give yourself credit, also. Puke. Phew, that was a tough monster, but we made it! Grab an egg and let's hurry back to Chief Gara. But honey... Egg. Egg. Still funny.
Welcome.
Blooming Blade? I misread that as Booming Blade. Ah, we do have a sword and shield option now. There's also a rapid fire poison coating bow. Counterstand seems really good, considering that you'll know when you're being attacked, potentially. But also I don't know if that's better than just winning the head-to-head. And there's the Puke armor. Anti-venom. And it's pretty cute. That's the important part. But I think I'm gonna make this. And upgrade it. Oh. There's a Bofango horn, I forgot. Which has the same stuff as the iron horn, but it's better. Or it will be better. And I don't have enough parts. That's fine. So that doesn't upgrade anymore. So there's not like a weapon tree, probably. Seems like everything can go up to level 3 then. I guess there's no reason to keep the rider armor. Probably. But maybe also it's don't sell things. Shrug. I can sell like the iron weapons that I'm not using. And bone.
Thank you.
I have the fire armor in reserve for if Anjanath becomes a problem, I guess.
Chief, we've got cause for concern. We ran into an Anjanath and a Puke. This
Right, I gotta
place
hatch the
isn't
egg.
safe.
An Anjanath? Are you sure?
Yeah, it attacked us right out of the blue. I don't know if this is because of Guardian Ratha, but strange things are happening all over the island.
Excuse me. Clause for concern. Die 1,000 deaths.
You're not used to Monster Hunter Palicos, are you? They do this all the time. You gotta expect it.
Without Guardian Ratha's influence,
That's just how they
monsters
do.
may be having a hard time restraining themselves.
I thought so too. We should investigate the Guardian Ratha Woods. That's where all this started.
Of course. You both have my permission to enter the sacred mountain. But make
Cool.
sure you're ready.
Nod. The sealed den. After the Anjanath, you encountered a Puke. Now that Guardian Ratha is gone, rampaging monsters terrorize the land. In order to uncover the truth behind these strange events, you head to where it all began, the Guardian Ratha Woods. All right, we get to check out the Guardian Ratha Woods now. We should follow Chief Gara's advice and get ready first. Egg. Egg. Wait. I'm supposed to deliver an intact herbivore egg, not a hatched one.
Hey there.
Well, hello there, Heidi. Have you brought me an herbivore egg? Yes. Burn ointment. It's perfectly fine to skip volume 1 and start here. I guess I have burn heal.
Fantastic.
Well done! The patterns on an egg depend on the genus of the monster. Herbivore eggs have long horizontal ovals.
Hey there.
Both Kana's Abmar and the Puke that attacked this village's riders were classed as bird wyverns. Ready? Can you remember what kind of pattern a bird wyvern egg has? If so, bring one here and show it to me. Excellent!
Fantastic.
Already have one. But wait, did I keep the herb? Yeah, okay, this isn't turning it in. This is keeping it. Well, hello there, Heidi. Have you brought me a bird wyvern egg? Yes. Yes, I have. Bottle caps have the same icon as like the hunter coins from the arenas. Oh, those spots! It's a bird wyvern egg, no doubt about it. Noticed how egg types all have their own patterns yet? I sure have. I don't think I have enough bottle caps to do anything with, really. I could buy a hairstyle, I think. Where's the Melinks again? Down there. Well, eggs first. Daioshi? Hmm? Only a little bit. I don't think Yoshi spits poison, typically. Typically not, no. Sunshine Yoshi? Sunshine Yoshi dissolves in water and spits fruit juice. It's a bit different. Puke's name can be... Puke's name can be... Jerome. Why? No reason. Literally, there's no reason. Or would it be... I think it would be pronounced Jerome and not Jeremy, but... So... So here's the thing. Oh, we have a rarity rating. I just noticed. Technically, the only 1-star rarity that we have is the Aptonoth, who does have a lot of defense and is our only healer. So I feel like keeping the Aptonoth is fine. We've already got technical covered. We could replace Filbert, but Filbert's pretty good so far. Probably want to have 2 of each or so. Or I guess we don't have, we can only carry 5, so we can't do that. But we need to have some of each. So we have, Ragnar's our only speed monstie. Jerry is effectively like a healer, and Boris is effectively like someone that misses all the time. So, what I'm actually gonna do is, despite the imbalance of types, switch Boris out, because Boris is not great. And you can roar intimidating creatures. Yeah, exactly. And the dash isn't super useful to have. I can just be more patient instead. Co-op call? Riders Challenge? The Blue Menace? A lot of these are just gonna get completed as I go. I guess I should take all of them. Ah, we have another one. Hakolo Elite? Oh, we see the target there. I don't know how I would complete any of this super quickly. But I'll try it. I didn't realize Kana had this sword and shield. Probably, yeah, for sure. So, you do power. I wonder if elemental attack applies to status in this game or not. This is turn 3 out of 5 already. However, perish.
This'll put you out of commission.
Almost killed instantly. God dang it, the rock. No. That stalls forever. Proficient part breaker. Well, okay, that's fine.
Show me what you got.
Maybe we'll get bronze or silver at least. Jerry, why are you doing a technical? Hey, silver, not bad.
Kinship always wins.
Jerry finisher. What's a Thagomizer again?
To the stars. Let's go, Mega Man. Someday the moment will come. I follow my dream.
Destroy!
Legs go, Mega Man. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Group heal. Good.
Thagomizer is the comedic name that Gary Larson came up with for the spiked tila of a stegosaurus,
Tila.
named after the caveman Thag, first killed by it. Real paleontologists found this really funny and decided it is real-world canon.
Okay, good to know. So once I sell that item that's for selling, see if I can upgrade anything. I can upgrade this. That'll be useful, like I said, if Anjanath.
Thank you.
Assuming that, like, I know in advance and I don't get ambushed by Anjanath, of course. All that said, this seems like a good stopping point for the first stream of this game. Don't wanna... Gonna try to avoid streaming for way too long. After the Stars in Time stream that was 11 hours. Like, worth it for that game for sure. And this game's fun, and I would be okay to keep playing it. Probably, but I think I should probably, like, pace myself more. And this seems fun so far. So we'll see more of it next stream. All that said, as usual, thank you all for watching. I hope you have a good rest of your day and or night. If you like the stream, there's all the usual stuff that's in the hourly plug. Plus, you could tell other people about it. You could be like, hey, have you heard of BorealRobin.twitch.television? I think she's a pretty fun streamer that I like to watch. Maybe you would like to watch BorealRobin.twitchtv.television. 2. You know, whatever. However people say words. You could do that if you wanted. Sorry, I was distracted by how... Hold on, I'm distracted a little bit by the pillows that I have in my house. I like the designs on them, and they look like they could be comfortable. But anyway, thank you all for watching. I will stop the stream now. Good night, everyone.